style to Pokemon cards. You want to be in Dark Age? Are you sure? I mean, I could let you in Dark Age. Hi, Dark Age. Welcome on in. How you doing today? You're calling me at the moment. But yeah, we're getting like a lawsuit from Nintendo, something about patents, like our cards being too much familial playstyle and like layout or something like that, with its stats and descriptions with our cards. I don't know why they're targeting a small shop like us. They should be really targeting the company that makes the cards, but hey, Nintendo be Nintendo. You there, Dark Age? It's no fun allowed. Yeah, but you know what? We just like we took that cease and desist letter from Nintendo and we rubbed our asses against it as toilet paper. We just used it as toilet paper and flushed it down the toilet. We don't give a fuck about Nintendo. We don't care what they have to say. They can't, because this is America. They can't follow us with patent laws like that. Alright. So let's get to game. So last time, it was, yeah, it was 8. They have a what? Long roadmap for this game? Now, I kind of grown a bit of an addiction to this game. I've been really liking it so far. What's up? Nah, it's good. It's good, it's good. Yeah, so I think, so last time we were just building up more of our shop. Also, there's some more, oh, we don't have any more rooms for this, you know what? Screw it, I'm just gonna place that one oxy die just so it can get out of my sights. Alright, that's fiddle. Let's see. Yeah, we use the Japanese yen in this shop. You have to like, you have to like exchange your money from dollars to yen. So I mean, they use like 1 yen coins. Actually, but they don't use any decimals at all. So I've pretty much thought of, I mean, of course, the American dollar is worth more than yen right now, but like, even then, it's just like, they don't use any decimals in the system of money. It does sound better, honestly. Of course not. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that. No. Of course not. Icky game that I've played before?
You know what? Since you did play Deadlock, we should get like some things on your channel where it just plays like Deadlock emotes. Like Deadlock just an Ivy one. It's funny. That's good.
I think we'll go for the rail card box so we can just have some more diversity in the shop. But we need more money.
How like big does it get? Like what are the rarities and how far does it go?
They're just like a different set of cards, pretty much. So the rail card pack, from what I've noticed, they're just like they're essentially not like in rare and like you get better specialty, like better chances for gold and stuff. It's more like it's just a different set of cards. They're just called rail because why not? The boxes are pretty much like this, but I don't have the rail boxes, so we can only look at them. That's like 50k, so. And people are waiting around like vultures. They really want access to my shop. It's like,
Speaking of vultures, my college library has 12 floors, and on the 12th floor there's like an observation deck that lets you step outside and look around, which it's a really great view, by the way, of the areas that I live in. Do you want to know the only problem with it is?
what?
Vulture nests. Yeah, actual vultures live in that deck, and no one really goes out there because those things are fucking big. And the last thing you want is one of them little fuckers.
Yeah, that's the thing. Vultures are just big scaredy cats, but they will vomit on you, and that shit's nasty. You do not want to have a vulture vomit on you. To me, I think they're kind of like the skunks of the boardward when it comes to that. In a sense, they use disgusting features to just disgusting self-defense. Are they making sales? Hopefully we don't have any stinky people come around today. You know what, while I'm playing this game, I'm gonna do the exact same thing I did last time. And if you said, pulling out Pocket TCG, you're correct. I am going to play Pocket TCG. Too bad I cannot show it because I don't have a good way of pulling up and showing up my phone screen. At least in a way that OBS can actually read. Stinky, smelly, oh my god. Walter White coming in here smelling like his product. I need to get a new headset too, because my headset snapped and all I have done is repaired it with tape. Oh shit. Okay, just buy all the dye.
What the fuck? Why do you need so many dyes unless you go to the next Dungeons and Dragons fucking convention?
I don't know, you might be using them as decoration. People do that. My mom uses dice for her fish tank. She has to sterilize the dice beforehand though, just in case. Oh my god, someone's got some plans. Thank you, come again. Alright, 189. Yeah, they use like 1 yen. Oh, another stinky. You actually do need to spray these people, or else your ratings go down.
Yeah.
Because people... Or at least put deodorant on. Like, if you're in a rush, but like, come on, we have deodorant too. If you... Walter White looking ass. Jesse, we need to open Pokemon cards, Jesse. To cook, Jesse. Is it fun? Oh, I just now realized this whole time no one could hear you because my dumbass trading in yen, are we? Yes. See, when you
Wait.
come into my shop, you have to use the Japanese yen.
Wait, no one could hear me, but they could see my little off bond light up.
Yeah, I
and
forgot to
bounce.
turn up. Forgot to turn on the desktop audio.
Congratulations. People just saw you talking to a crazy people think you're crazy now.
More content for them. Fire likes to play with Pal to silence his friends. Still in between the legs. Imagine. I'll just save the rest of the cards for me. So, do that. Walter White is in
Yes.
my store again.
You know what gets me every time is how certain games allow you to just call yourself Walter White. I don't even know why.
Why not?
when you're playing a Magic Ocean Odyssey game and the game has preset names that you can choose a combination of, and for some reason it allows you to pick Walter White.
Yeah, Walter White. The best alchemist around.
Yes, Walter White with sapphire magic to replicate math.
That's like calling yourself Barack Obama, by the way. It's not that very special.
Oh, come on.
Like,
in,
imagine just like, that's like the most mundane thing. Yes, I want to call myself Walter White in a game. It's just like, the only reminiscence of that is just the, aha, look, it's the funny Breaking Bad character with cancer.
Hi, cutie. How you doing?
I am eating chicken wings that I made myself with barbecue sauce and some big baguettes so I can get some crunch.
Nice. What kind of barbecue? I was actually eating chicken last night. I was like, I had like smoked paprika, lemon pepper seasoning, some garlic and herbs on it. It was really good. And with like one of the breasts was a small drench, not entirely drenching it, just like a small dab of buffalo sauce. Really juicy, really juicy.
That's good. Yeah, I bought an entire package of like frozen chicken wings from a store, so I left them in the fridge overnight. But what I mean is, like, I didn't left them in the freezer. I just left them in in the fridge instead. So they over time cooled down, and now they unfroze. And the next day the way, okay. There's nothing special about the way what kind of barbecue sauce I used. I used regular barbecue. Nothing special. But hey, for those listening who wished to try out some barbecue baking, I do have a very good suggestions the way you should prepare any meat in the oven. What you need to do is you need to get yourself your chicken wing.
Hold that thought. Real stinkle. We have a real stinky. Alright, continue.
Alright. So, what you need to do is, before you throw it in the oven with the seasoning and everything in there, that's bad. That will get the chicken dry. You don't want that. You want a nice and juicy meat when you pull it out. So what you do is, you get your raw chicken wings, drumsticks or whatever. If you just like chicken breasts from their own, that's perfectly fine. What you do is you season them, you make sure it's seasoned evenly everywhere, and then you put them on a pan and fry them up a little. I suggest using lard instead of oil because lard is healthier, obviously. And then you get them nice and fried up, but just enough that they get a nice golden texture. You don't want to cook them, you just want to get them nice and fried up. What that does, it creates a layer that protects the meat from the inside to get all dried up. Then you put them in the bowl, you dip them in the barbecue sauce, you maybe wait a little so that it would cool down, and then you mix them up, with your hands, get them nice, rub every single piece of sauce in every single corner. And then you put them in an oiled up baking bowl with the rest of the dressing. Pour some extra in just to get some extra sauce with it. Then you put your tray over it, set it on max settings on your oven, throw it in the oven for like 30 minutes with the tin foil on. After 30 minutes, you remove it, and then just let it finish and eventually turn it around to get the best, crunchiest, and the most juiciest chicken wings possible.
Yep, and that's Dingo's cooking talk for today.
I'm a good cook. What can I say?
Dingo, we need to cook. We need to cook.
Yeah, now I make it the Walter White jokes. See?
Yeah, it's currently night. We don't like turning on the lights. We like to save on electric. Oh, we gotta close the shop. We actually will let one more person in if they want to come in. Or not. Guess they didn't want to come in. Actual stinky people. Alright, let's see. Pay bills. Alright, so we made a profit. We actually made a profit today. Prophet, I think we can get the box now. We can get the box.
You know, this game is nice and all, but it kind of breaks the fourth wall when you realize that the place you're selling stuff in, it's completely unreal. Like, where's the access to the back rooms? Where's the cleaning closet and everything? There's just like a one door that leads like to nowhere. Usually stores like this, even small stores, have multiple, you know, showing that there's an actual like a break room and back room, so you can go and take a piss break while working and stuff
I think
like
you have
that.
to you have to unlock this area over here.
Yeah, you do.
Oh no, we have the Gluppenschmier. Another stinky has joined the stinky pile.
Another stinky has joined the stinky pile.
No,
Yeah, Kyle's a bit of a stinkle.
no, that's you. That's your job to be stinky.
Also, someone put like a whole towel cooking. I think someone put a whole towel recipe. Cut pan the cocoa in half crosswise and spread 15 grams of Nutella on the inner side of each half. Mix dried mango and nuts together. Fill each half with 1 tablespoon of the mixture. Serve and enjoy. Wait, what?
What the? Took Nutella and that's where I got lost at.
Oh yeah, fun fact. Speaking of that recipe, do you know why I don't fucking put the barbecue sauce on the pan with the chicken wings to get them roasted with the sauce? It's because barbecue sauce fucking spits everywhere. If you put it on a frying pan, you get yourself kitchen messy,
Well,
and you don't want that because yeah. So you use it after.
Yeah, most of the time you want to put barbecue, unless it's like a dry rub, but like barbecue though, like that, you put the barbecue on afterwards, not while cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say
Yep.
too much if you're baking it or something, or like whatever, but like you gotta be careful with sauces. It is messy. Alright, let's see what other.
Not a giant problem when someone else here is a mess.
Also, can't you believe it how people try to come into my store smelling very stinky? Like very, very smelly.
What do you expect?
She accidentally added it to your policy. Store policy.
Oh no, that I do. It's just that if you come in smelling bad, I'll spray you personally. You'll get your shower of the day, damn it. You will get your shower of the day.
So you're gonna get water hosed.
Nope.
Nah,
You're not gonna get water
we have-
hose. You're gonna get deodorant sprayed. Also, Nikomori being adorable over there.
between your legs. Or someone's at least.
Yeah, I'm just crushing them.
I remember someone make the fucking joke about my character Dip, saying that, you know, despite his anatomy, is that like, how do you make that fucking character flexible? Just like, oh, he can be flexible. And then we had like a casual chatter about, you know, stuff and ideas for drawing and stuff like that. And he came up to the idea of, hey, I would be really nice to get something with your character, and it'll be, that'll be nice. And then I made the obvious joke of saying, and you thought I'm not fucking flexible with what I like to draw or stuff like that, you know? It's like using his own words against him, which is funny.
Seems about right.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Honestly,
I'm actually a bit surprised on just how flexible you can be with your art. I will say, I still like that one sword art piece you did, or at least you got. I don't think you did it by the looks of it, but I do like it.
Well, probably you can tell by the quality of it, but you know, there's a lot of art I tend to get. But I like firing.
Ooh!
I rarely get any art, trust me. And on top of that, it doesn't help the fact that I'm practically living in a constant state of poverty where I can just barely afford the main necessities.
Have you thought of getting a roommate, like someone that you know that won't pull?
No, I don't own my apartment and it's a one-person apartment.
Ah, shit.
Plus, I prefer being, you know, alone. I prefer, you know, having my private space. Trust me, by the end of the day, the one last thing I want is just, you know, being in my safe space. I don't need to. I lived like this for the most of my life with my mom, you know, where my privacy was constantly interrupted. I literally had my fucking computer and a desk facing backwards to the main door. So whenever someone would literally enter my door without fucking knocking or anything, with giving me zero privacy, the first thing they would see is me doing whatever I'm doing on my computer, and that would be fucking embarrassing, even though I wouldn't be doing anything wrong, because I had that constant paranoia of having to, you know, practically be careful and look behind my back because it's just uncomfortable. And you know, my mom used to be the kind of person that's saying like, why aren't you doing your homework? I'm just like,
Well, you know what? Any decent human being, like, hell, my parents even knock on my door, and they always knocked on my door when I first moved in with them. It's just common human decency to just knock on the door, especially when it's adults. Like, parent or not, it's no excuse. If you're going to be invading someone's privacy, you should knock on the door and ask, hey, can I come in? Like, you know, give the person a moment to actually, like, let you in. Because you never know what someone's going to be doing. Someone could be doing the deed on behind that door, and you wouldn't know until you just barged in. And guess what? Now both parties are going to be traumatized or awkward because someone didn't decide to knock.
it's too much fucking work for stuff like that.
I mean, come on, it's the same thing. It's just like, if someone's in the bathroom, you don't just barge in, right? You don't try to barge in. You knock if you know someone's in there.
I guess, but
Mine does not. So.
I am so concerned about you.
But the thing that helps with my privacy is that my bedroom is in the attic.
Based.
It's nice there.
Well, hey, at least you're not a basement dweller, so that's good. Oh, we got an Angel Fish Civil Edition Shiny.
yeah, instead of him being a rat, he's a bat. What's the difference?
There's a smelly. I saw a smelly in the corner.
Well, they're not in my shop, so reviews are good. I don't have a auto central yet, but ooh, another one. EXs get a decent amount of profit.
They always have.
Oh, alright, that's it. You vultures can wait. You guys can wait just a little bit longer, alright? Alright, so let's see.
Yes.
Buying this. Add to cart. We need more dye. People were buying the dye a lot yesterday. I'm not gonna bother with the boxes. We got plenty of those. Fine on that.
This sadness.
Plushes?
You know what would be a dream job to own, like here in full store? Mine would be definitely, I would love to own an arcade store. Like an actual arcade.
Oh, that would be fun, but like, it is... I don't know how profitable it can be. You would have to make sure you cater. I would make sure to cater to more younger adults, because I don't think I would want an arcade filled with children.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Like, I like Dave and Buster's, but even then, like, even though that Dave and Buster's is supposed to be for more older audience, kids still somehow invade that place, even though it has a bar and everything.
I don't know.
Unless it's like under. Yeah, as long as they're with their parents.
I
at all
thought most
times.
arcades completely went out when home consoles started being a thing. And I said most arcades, I didn't say all.
I think the way, like, arcade areas can still thrive, it's just that you had to offer a lot more.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like, there's, like, something, I'm pretty sure there's even something systems, like, that allow, I'm trying to put my words together. You can tell the coffee has not settled in yet, because I woke up at 9:17, so I was a bit late today with this. So, I'm still trying to wake up.
Or you just hears fucking, I hear
like-
fucking,
But, like,
At least you're repeating.
But, like, the thing is, I've been into different arcade areas. Like, I live in a city, right? Close to a city. There's a lot of, entertainment. There's, like, a lot of entertainment around. You don't even have to look hard enough. I've been in arcade areas that have, like, racetracks. Like, it's huge, and they offer a lot in the area. And kind of like how, I don't know how good of a company, Dave & Buster's is profiting, but at least they're still around because they offer more, like, you can drink and stuff. They make it seem like you can also be there for sports and stuff. And also some arcade games offer, like, actual stuff that you wouldn't exactly have at home, majority of the time.
I want to mention, Fairy, you having your proofs of waking up. It's the literal song. Imagine writing it's radioactive, but every lyric is I'm waking up.
I'm waking up. I'm waking up.
Waking up. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. I'm
Waking up. Alright, let's see.
I remember there was one song, there was one edit somebody made. It's just like the radioactive, but they breathe in the chemicals a little strong, and they just like pass out, and the rest of the song is just the music.
I've been to an arcade once. It was fun.
God, Walter
They
White
got
is
the-
back again.
Pick up the Mario Kart arcade in the arcade near me.
Oh yeah.
They had the, arcade GP. Both of them, by the way.
The thing is, if I would wanted to open up like an arcade store, I would certainly do something that is not just an arcade store. I would do something that is like more inclusive for literally everyone, so that way people would find it more interesting and fun, you know, with everything else, you know. Imagine just like, you know, you go there, but it's like, oh, not only there's an arcade, but it's a restaurant, so you can buy yourself some things, you know.
Chuck E. Cheese in a nutshell.
Kinda in a way, but I would not make it like a Chuck E. Cheese thing. I would do like,
Well,
oh, we can buy.
continue.
I was gonna be like, I would make it something like, there is like in Japan, there is like these specific stores where you get like vending machines that give you like a prepared food and everything, and there's like microwaves and everything, or like, you know, like a prep-up stations for themselves, so they could like prepare the food for themselves step by step.
Oh, that's cool. Sadly, though,
Yeah,
that's
so-
something you cannot do in the United States. You can, but it's not going to end well, knowing how the culture is in the United States and stuff. People are going to feel way too entitled. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but there will be a couple bad apples that ruin it all.
Yep. The thing is, like, you really have to figure it out how it would work the best. Because people think, oh, it's not difficult to sell food and shit like that, right? Everyone eats food, everyone likes food. Well, presentation and also just like general execution of the idea is also very important.
Well, Dave and Buster's also is technically a restaurant too, because you can stop there and eat. By the way, they have like, oh my god, the sweets they offer there is just so diabetic and diabolical. I remember the last time I was there, they offered a Fruity Pebbles cake you can eat.
Man, you should have it like they should have it something like, you know, like a fucking punchline, you know, for their advertising. Our sweets are so strong they're gonna kill your diabetic dad.
Heart attack grill moment.
Damn, someone.
Oh yeah, holy shit. I fucking remember that place. Oh my.
Alright, let's see. Yes. Let me see something.
Fucking Heart Attack Grills is just, they play on mental and physical sickness to be profitable, which is fucking horrible. But then again,
at least they're honest. I will give them that. At least they are honest when they say our food can kill you and stuff. So like, they are bastards, but like, at the same time, they are being honest with their hotel business. So it's just like, you can still hate them, but at the end of the day, they are being very truthful about what they serve you.
I mean, it still doesn't excuse that
No.
they're practically selling. Sorry, let me finish. It doesn't excuse the fact that they're practically selling crack in food form.
No, it's not excusable. It's not excusable.
Yeah, but just think about it. Like, you know, you go there, it's just like, it's not my fault you get diabetes, you know, you get health problems and your mom calls you fat.
Well,
Hey,
the thing is too, I was gonna add, is that they also, if you're a certain weight, you can eat for free too, which does not help.
So that's where Nico got his food for free.
Jesus.
That's terrible!
No wonder. I can just like imagine him there being, you know, in his fat face, just giving like thumbs up to the cameraman, just saying like, see, I'm saving money and I can fulfill my fetish.
Oh my god. Also, we can start selling some tabletop now.
Yeah, it's very much confirmed that everyone says that Nico has a humiliation fetish. That's why he did it all in, you know.
I was trying to throw that. Average price, there we go. Ooh, we can actually make a decent amount of money from that. Okay, I don't know what's with the dice as of late, but people are buying these like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I demolished those fucking lists. Fucking great idea, I got those. Ah, so much worth the friend.
Dude, I might end up like cooking more of that chicken I had last night, cause I did like I just simply seasoned it, but I also when it comes to like baking chicken. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Stinker alert! Stinky! Stinky! Stinker! Alright, there we go.
He's like, what the fuck, man?
Don't come in my store stinking up the place. People don't like that.
Next time I will add a flamethrower in front of that spray.
Oh god, though. I'm spraying people, right? But my new character is a skunk.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry, don't worry, when I made his character, I removed his skunk glands, so don't worry, he doesn't produce any steam.
Well, he can't because he's part something else too.
Yeah, nah, jokes aside. That's an actual thing, by the way. Usually, pet owners who own skunks as pets get their skunks neutered to remove their skunk glands, just so they don't fucking fart in their face,
Yeah, well, actually, certain states, the United States, like Florida, it's actually illegal to have the scent gland for the skunk, so
Yeah.
you are forced to remove it. It doesn't harm the skunk, no matter what people say. It doesn't harm the skunk, but getting a skunk, since they are exotic animals, the thing is, you actually have to have a game warden come to your home to see, like, oh, okay, you just need to check, alright, it's fine to have a skunk. You actually have to have someone come to your home to see if your home is livable for the skunk.
I can just like love to imagine just like in a pet owner just saying like, oh my pet skunk, my pet skunk is the best thing. He wouldn't spray anyone, says as the lady gets sprayed in the face and her fucking skin melts off, revealing just the skull. It's just like, see, she's perfectly fine.
That's not what happens. Also, it takes about 10 to 7 days for a skunk to actually refill their scent glands. So like, skunks, they majority of the time will give plenty of warning before they actually will spray you.
That's the thing, yeah, that's how they work. They both, so they have an actual mechanism that they warn you before, they actually do it. And it's like,
Yeah, because, like, it's the thing, like, they don't want to use it. It's a last resort for a reason.
Yeah, it's just a shame that furries associate skunks with breath fetish, which isn't.
Oh my! I was gonna just say Power Cynical, because I'm streaming this on your fucking YouTube.
Trust me, Fiery, I went through watching his videos, the thing is, like, I enjoy his content, but unironically lately he's just been making shit after shit, because he was been milking the whole KSI and Lunch these situations so fucking badly.
Yeah.
So that I joined on the fucking yap wagon with everyone else fucking calling him out and shit like that. And you know what I've been studying doing? Every start of his fucking video starts is just like, join me in my, in this part of, where you can get to see a behind the scenes on how I make videos. And I just left a comment saying like, man, I would not imagine at the meet and greet, that the behind the scenes there's like a 4-hour long fart gooning session or something in this when he makes videos. I feel like that's part of the process.
See, here's the thing though, I do like his content, but you do mention he does seem to milk certain topics a lot. Also, Walter White, don't come in here stinking up my shop. But like, at the same time, if he's getting a net return with views, that's just gonna make him want to do it more, which, in fairness, how YouTube is, it's just like, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna still blame him, but I'm also gonna blame YouTube itself, because YouTube kind of condones the behavior, because, views equal money. But usually I just avoid, those videos, because, like, if he's doing the same thing too much, I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this video for today.
I understand those things, but you know what's the funny thing about those videos? Is that the most of the fucking content he covers is not anything new. What he does, he just recalls the previous events, and even does the convenient thing of, now if you haven't heard of this thing, and then he repeats the whole thing, which pads out the time, and he's fully aware of it. He knows what he's doing, and he's just milking it, And he says like, I know I said I would do this, but I'm doing it again, Absolutely hypocrite, and he's fully aware of he's doing it. The thing is, he does it because, he needs the money, and that's perfectly fine. It's his literal livelihood, It's literally what he does for a living. And if you would have to go to these extents to, make living and things like that, that is perfectly worth and, perfectly normal. Also, Jesus Christ, are you trying to put them in a gas chamber or something? You fucking sprayed him out of existence, holy shit.
And didn't even wait for another.
And now you waste an entire spray on another, and then there goes another one.
There's another one.
Don't come in my shop stinking it up.
Whose fault is that?
Deus!
You should have like a stinky alert or something.
There actually is one, but it's expensive. It's like 50K. And I'm making sure I have enough money for stocking up.
Man.
Alright, we're gonna have to put this in the corner because we still have like one more left on the shelf.
Now, here's the thing: is like I myself used to make a small like content videos and shit like that, but I don't usually post videos or make stuff much on my YouTube channel. Whenever I post something, it's just like a small, stupid, short thing I made, like a quickie, like like the fucking fiery white TP I made. That is a fucking gold mine. And even though I post like again, I do get some people to watch me and reach me out, but I feel like if you want to truly like make something out of it when it comes to YouTube and content, you really have to go out of your way to really shove it to the people's face, to being like, oh, look at that, I'm doing something completely original. And now I'm actually getting popular because I did the one thing that got me popular. For example, I don't want to make a comparisons, but there is a reason why Skibidi Toilet become fucking worldwide famous. It's because the stupid pandering shit of the comedy became mainstream and then it got fucking ruined.
Yep.
I'll say this: when it comes to success of any kind, you find that delicate balance to being just popular enough not to become mainstream is a gold mine, and maintaining that balance is difficult. It is extremely difficult to get there, and to also maintain it is even worse. But if you do and manage to do it just fine, you will become popular, you will be fine, because the thing is, don't forget, people, when they say too much of good is bad, it's true. If you become way too popular way too fast, that can immediately
Hey, Dusko.
die out.
Hey, Dusker.
I feel like Fiery is happy with the audience he has because, hey, at least he can personalize his audience,
Well, none of my audience are assholes anyways. Like, I don't mind if people, like, joke around with me either. It's just, like, as long as you're not being, like, fully bigoted or very homophobic. Like, just, as long as you're being a decent human being, I can take a little bit of ish, as long as I know you're not being, like, actual serious at the end of the day. But, like, as long as it's just being a basic human, like, just a decent human being, just not a whole towel, like, not an entire dickwad, I'm fine with you.
Hey, by the way, Fiery, what do you prefer, and honestly, like, your favorite, what is preferably your favorite, a favorite game, I would say, not a game just on its own, but Resident Evil type of game?
Resident Evil type of game?
Yeah, do you like survival horror as in like an item management, because that's where the horror came from, remember?
I do like that, and like I've been playing Silent Hill. I've been getting into Silent Hill because with Silent Hill 2 I really enjoyed that. I didn't play the remake. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not paying $70 for the remake. I'm gonna wait until that has a sale. And especially since it doesn't have Born from a Wish, there actually is some certain things that is missing from the remake. And some things they did cut out that's just like they didn't need to cut out. For instance, the dog ending scene. Apparently when someone got a more of an earlier version of Silent Hill 2 for the PS5, they actually cut out certain things from the dog ending. But if you get that dog ending on the earlier release for the PS5, there was actually more of an extended scene that made the scene a lot goofier, which was technically better. And they decided to remove that for whatever fucking reason.
Okay, Fiery, I'll say this: if you're not allowed to get one of the remakes, I just say I deeply encourage you get the first one. I do encourage you get the second one, but I do not encourage you get the third game's remake. Now the fourth one is very close to accurate to the original material.
You're talking about Resident Evil, ain't you?
Yeah, Resident Evil.
Yeah, I know about those. I actually played Resident Evil 2. And I own Resident Evil 3, but that's because I got it on a sale bundle. So, and I know how awful Resident Evil 3 remake compare. Now, okay, as an awful, I don't mean Resident Evil 3 remake is not like the worst game out there in existence. It's just very mid. What makes Resident Evil 3 remake mid? We already know this. It's just like beating a dead horse. Is that they cut too much. The pacing is not good, and they cut too much from the original. Which is just like, a remake is supposed to have everything from the original, but improve upon it. That's the whole entire point of a remake. And sometimes you may not have to improve everything about it, which is fine. The whole entire point of a remake is to make sure... excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Is to make sure the remake is not entirely replace, but like, give that same game to a younger audience, or easier access to everyone. But when you remove what made the original great, then the remake is just a worse product of the original, which you've pretty much failed on being a remake. And I think that's what game companies really need to realize. Like, some things can be removed from the original if that certain thing made the original worse. That's fine. Or that's what I mean by improving upon it. Like, give it more explanation, or just work on it better to make it where it should have been, because of like either time constraints. What did I miss? Oh no, just a discussion on like remakes and stuff. Also, I've been good. I've been just chilling, surviving in this world called life.
Alright, to your argument about Resident Evil 3, I can best summarize like this. Resident Evil 3 is not a good Resident Evil 3. That's the best way to describe it, because it's a good game, but it's not a good Resident Evil 3 game, because the Resident Evil 3 game, when it came out, involved things which was called a player of choice. Especially that it had a specific name that they added for it, which is like those quick time events choices, you know? And of course, some of them are obviously better and some of them are worse, you know? But it was meant to give the players replayability and, you know, the idea of being able to do more things.
Exactly.
And what made the third game originally very good is the fact that Nemesis constantly chased you down. Meanwhile, in the remake, there are scripted events.
Exactly.
And funny enough, Nemesis as a character has a very interesting line of behaviors. The main two things that were missing from the remake is that when Nemesis will chase you down, there is even a limit threshold on how frequently he drops items.
We're not gonna kill each other, Desco. Well, we're having a good discussion here.
Yeah, the cool thing about it is that when it comes to Nemesis, he does drop items that can just give you benefits throughout the game, and if you constantly down him, you are getting rewarded, obviously. For the remake, it's on scripted locations. In the original, there is an actual limit and timer how frequently he does it. So the game pretty much tells you, take down Nemesis, but only sometimes when it's and do it pretty frequently, because you're going to get rewarded no matter what, you know. And the thing is, what also made that really cool is the fact that Nemesis, when it comes to his behavior, works as in it's a very smart type of zombie, or like BOW, obviously.
Yep.
Where they introduced this what they called turbo for original Resident Evil 3. Now turbo in a term is simply, imagine having a zombie running around and it gets fucking tired of your bullshit and just bolts through it. Yes, that's what zombies did in the original game. Do the zombies do it in the remake?
No.
Does Nemesis change his behavior and if he sees you running away and getting too far, chasing after you? No, he doesn't do that. He has scripted events and scripted behaviors, and just again, you know, it's just flat out not that.
Yeah, and like that's the thing too. I'm gonna actually put on a point. Resident Evil 2 remake feels like a better Resident Evil 3 in that sense. Because guess what? Mr. X, guess what? If you think about it, guess who acts like Nemesis in Resident Evil 2, Mr. X. But guess what?
Yeah.
Nemesis acts like the original Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. Because in Resident Evil 2, Mr. X barely actually chased you down unless it was scripted. So they kind of flipped that in the remakes. Which is just like Mr. X was originally supposed to chase you down. But time constraints in the original was just more scripted. So they went ahead and improved upon that. That's why Resident Evil 2 is so fucking good. And then Resident Evil 3, they just don't. It's just like, why?
Well, the thing is, like, in the Resident Evil 2 remake,
Also,
they-
hi, codename Inkwell. Welcome on in.
Dusker865 says, hey, that's
yeah,
true.
with Resident Evil 2, they really did put the emphasis on the actual, pursuit system, and it's like, and also don't forget that Resident Evil 2 is very, very close and spiritual to the original source material. You know, even though it removes the fixed camera angles features that the first remake had, they at least follow the actual structure of the second original game, and on top of that, they actually improved it. Now, I have to say this like this, okay? Resident Evil 1 is super tight close to the original. The only thing that they changed was the horrible voice acting,
Which
And
was a good
honestly,
change.
It's 50-50, Fiery. A lot of people say it's good because, okay, what people like a lot
Also, hold that
about
thought.
the original first game.
I'm here looking from the start. Oh, I see. Well, welcome. It's always great to have you.
The thing is about Resident Evil 1 is that one thing about the game, it has a fucking horrible story. Don't forget that the original game story was made with a amateur cast of actors who they literally found roaming the streets, So they literally pick a random stranger on the street and was just like, hey, wanna voice act in this live action video game with horrible voice acting and no direction, because, Konami at the time was still pretty fresh with this kind of thing.
It was Konami.
I don't know, Konami, Capcom.
There you go. I was about to say you lost your damn mind.
Nah, but the thing is, like, because the thing is, the original Resident Evil had a awful story, okay? The story was very straightforward. You could already tell that the shady guy who wears glasses 24/7, even though it's dark and he's indoor, is the evil bad guy. And there's, like, no actual, like, tuition to that. Now, the thing is, that game made it redeemable with the horrible voice acting and the funny lines like, that was close, you will be always a Jill sandwich. It's like, you're right. And then it's the fucking, I found a lockpick. I think you, Jill, master of walking, would find it more useful. And stuff like that, That's what people remembered. And those lines and the voice acting got completely changed in the remake. And the thing is, it kinda... Okay, the game itself is taken more seriously because of that, and that's good. However, now that the game is taken more seriously, the remake story becomes fall flat. Because as I mentioned prior, the original story of the first game was kinda shit.
But the thing with that though, they added a lot more to the remake, like the red zombies. I don't know what the exactly
Crimson
called.
Heads.
Crimson Heads. There you go. They added a lot. They also added a new boss, new mechanics too, like where you have to bond the bodies at times, or else they can come back as Crimson Heads.
Yeah.
Which is just like, that's a good change. So like, yeah, some people may not like it with the voice acting because they may be like, but the original bad voice acting was what made it so good.
Also, they changed the shotgun features. Remember, in the original shotgun, the shotgun was guaranteed to decapitate an enemy, and now it only has a chance in the remake. Mainly for the sake if you could decapitate all the zombies, there will be no Crimsons to roam later,
Yeah.
And in general, the second game, the remake of the original game, actually did have a better story conveying, where they even made Barry, act out a little suspicious in the early segments with with I think it was Claire who you played. Claire and Chris. Or
You
was
mean
it-
it's
no,
Jill?
Oh, Jill. It's Jill Valentine. I forgot. It's Jill and Chris. Yeah. Jill. Actually, it made the Jill's campaign side, more interesting because it showed that, despite the fact that Barry himself is actually acting more suspicious out of nowhere. For example, you enter a room, he's checking something out of the book. You can check the book later, and there's a torn page in it or something. You wouldn't think too much about
Stinky
it.
alert!
Later,
Oh my god, stink! Oh, okay, he's leaving.
in general, just what I'm saying is that they made the story actually convey better with actual, even though that everybody knows what, the plot is, they did a lot of changes that actually made the remake also as a new experience. Remember the classic scene when you were walking by the windows and then the zombie dogs would just jump through it? Yeah, you know what they did in the remake? They changed it so that now instead of the dogs immediately jumping in, that the window would just crack, building suspense. So everything that you would know about the original game was slightly changed, so even the people who already knew the original game
We get a new
would be
experience.
so surprised. Yeah, exactly.
Kind of like how what they did, kind of like with Resident Evil 4 remake, like that's the thing I like about remakes if done right. Like it even gives something new to returning players, a reason to actually play it. Also, we have some really good cards. We have a really good card to sell. This is gonna give us 3,000 in profit. Oh no, 4,000. Whoo, that's gonna be good.
Not to mention the fact that the Resident Remake 1, 2, and 4 have a lot of replayability. The third game, not so much, unless you're talking about the original.
Dude, I wouldn't even like try and complete the third game. Honestly, I'm just like
I
play
played it and it was fine, but they've changed so much, and it just it just sucks.
I'm gonna be
You know what?
honest. I would rather just play the original and just like ignore the remake for that one.
I do say they fixed something, but they also ruined a lot of things. For example, a lot of people complain that in the climax of the original Resident Evil 2, no Resident Evil 3 with Nemesis, is that Nemesis lost all his identity pretty much at that point, and he was just like a walking blob monster, and that lost apparently a lot of personality and identity, and people complain about like that's no longer Nemesis, that's just something that used to be a Nemesis. They fixed that in the remake, making Nemesis final boss actually still giving him his face and stuff like that, so it would still kind of maintain that personality. But they ruin it with the fucking boss, with the final boss and the way it works. And don't forget that the fucking
Holy
factory
shit.
that the boss takes in.
There's so many
originally
people.
Had a original stationary railgun weapon that was capable of destroying BOWs, And in the remake, you know what they did? They made it handheld. Somehow, fucking Claire herself was
Jill.
Jill. Ah, sorry. I'm fucking mixing up the names. Like, was it Jill in the third game?
Money. Jill is the main protagonist in the third game.
Jill. Oh my god.
She's
sorry.
one of the main protagonists in 1, and she is the full main protagonist in 3.
I'm sorry.
Google.
Listen, I'm getting the names mixed up.
You're getting
okay?
you're getting brain rot. Also, why?
Listen. The only character I really care is about Billy. That was a character from Resident Evil 0. And you know why? Because he was never brought up after. And he's such an interesting character. That's a shame he wasn't. I bet you don't
Jesus.
even know who Billy is.
Nah, it
Jesus
just
Christ.
really irked me how he kept on getting it wrong. Like Claire was first introduced in Resident Evil 2.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm mixing it up. Okay, I'm fucking fish brain. God damn it.
You're literally goldfish brain. I have to give you your flakes later on.
But anyways, the thing about fucking with fucking Jill in Resident Evil 3 is that and again, like, the whole thing is just like, you see her physique, you see her character is, and you're just like, how the fuck is she capable of lifting an entire railgun in her hands? Okay, maybe you could say that the thing is light, it has like a lighter alloy or something, and it's like, oh, it's hollow because there's a lot of batteries that are coming from, there and there. It's still like, it's just does not, it just does not, fucking show to be unbelievable.
If a city is destroyed or in chaos, is it the same or worse than Raccoon City?
Yes.
It would kind of be the same, like Raccoon City, depending on just how fucked up it is. Cause like I know in the end of Resident Evil 2 and 3, Raccoon City is just like blown up. That's the part with Raccoon City though, is they fucking bomb that shit to get rid of all the zombies. So actually,
I don't know how you even managed to fucking make a conversation this long.
Well, it's an interesting topic. Resident Evil as a series is a very fun game series.
and Dingo talks a lot too.
And it's also the series that started the entire survival horror genre. It's the founder of that whole genre itself, and it's a very fun series.
Well, technically, my Home Sweet Home was the reason why Resident Evil was created.
Yeah, I know. But again, it's really cool to just see stuff like kind of like this, officially begin and stuff like that. And don't forget, there was a lot of cool games that came from that, remember Crow Country, for example? That was a cool game that was designed on the original Resident Evil idea. You probably haven't played Crow Country, I presume.
I did play Crow Country, I streamed it.
Oh, shoot.
And you weren't even there.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know, that's why I'm asking. You should stream Pumpkin Panic, by the way. That's a fun game, and it's free.
I'll stream you.
Oh no, Fire's gonna dox me. What I'm gonna do now?
Oh yeah, you know that Grinchel guy? I don't know if anyone knows that Grinchel guy from web phishing, that hackle that's going around. Apparently he's trying to steal people's IP addresses just to fearmonger them. I don't really get people, like, you spent, like, if you have the talent to do all of this, why can't you waste your energy on other things that actually could call for this skill? Or, like, if you're gonna be that smart to do stuff like that, why can't you just use it elsewhere? Instead, you're going to use this, or you're gonna try and fearmonger people to stop playing a chill fishing game that allows you to just, like, be social and stuff. A social fishing game. All for what reason? Just to be a dick and have just attention seeking?
Oh, that's simple, Fire. Because people enjoy being assholes to some people, normally. And people enjoy the fact that they have power over some people, That itself is...
Who are you gonna call cleaned 100 smelly customers? Oh my god, did we really have that many?
Who are you gonna call the Nutbusters?
But like, I honestly wouldn't worry about if someone actually stole your IP address, because if I know that sounds like, but wait, Fire, you're talking out your ass. Actually, I'm not, because here's the thing: an IP address doesn't exactly give out your exact location. What it does is it's just like your IP address is connecting to a server somewhere in your general area. It doesn't show your exact location. It just gives someone a broad location of your whole town area. So meaning that as long as you don't post your face or anywhere too much on the internet, and you don't have your exact address anywhere, then if someone gets a hold of your IP address, it's literally fucking nothing.
Hey, Fiery, I don't want to interrupt you there, but when you said like, you made me thinking. I'm pulling this out of my ass. I thought you were gonna say something along the lines. Actually, that's where the skunk fumes comes out. But anyways, something along those lines, you know.
Oh my god.
Trust me, the skunk germs won't stop.
Nah. I know it won't. I'm fine with it.
We're in public, damn it!
I'm dealing with actual man-childs.
You're a man-child too.
Let me say it like this. Who do you think cares? No one here.
No,
if
people really
more
care.
degenerate, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going too hard with it, and sometimes the internet provider will change IP and rotation exactly, so it's just like, and like you can actually change your IP address on the fly too, so it's just like, it's not gonna last, and if you do need to change, and honestly the most maybe they could probably do is maybe DDoS, but like as long as you change that IP address instantly, you'll be fine.
Oh, no.
At the end of the day, an IP address really means nothing unless they get like more hardcore location wise, which, you know what, because of stuff like that, like people just being like, I'm gonna steal your IP address, it's the real reason why I don't try to post my face or anything. That's actually the reason why I stopped using Facebook too a long time ago. So people just don't get a general idea of how I look nowadays.
Actually, the truth is that Fire is just extremely handsome and everyone would go blind if they see him.
I would debate against that.
This is why you will never see my face.
Yeah, that's why, because we are all luscious. We have luscious blonde
Dark Age, I gotta
hair.
see at least your face
Rick
once
luscious.
one of these days. Don't even take a picture.
Not in your lifetime.
I will see your face. I will literally be like, hey, let's get a drink of juice or something. I say juice because I don't think you drink alcohol.
Listen, if you're not going to show us your face eventually, we're gonna do like one of those awful police report faces, you know, but that's like drawn by amateur artists, you know? That we're just gonna say like that's his face canonically, until he proves otherwise.
If they get wait, hold on. If they get geolocalization triangulation with the IP, yeah, there is the doxing power. Yeah, but you have to be like very smart with that, and you'd still have to have a general idea where someone is. So even then, that would take too much energy for someone like Grinchell. And honestly, even if someone say, I got your IP address, I know your location, what are you gonna do with it? You gonna try and get people to show up at my location? Hey, I'll tell you exactly what state I live in. Because in the U.S., a lot of states are big, unless it's in Rhode Island.
Oh,
Then
no,
you have the dingo. Then you have trouble because Rhode Island's very small of a state. But Florida, good luck finding me. It's too big. It is the dick and balls of United States of America for a reason.
Well, you know one thing though, my Steam account needs to tell you exactly where I lived, and then I removed that.
I will be honest. If someone came to my home for ill intentions, since I'm streaming those YouTube sakes, let's just say if someone came to my location for ill intentions and tried to harm me or anyone in my family, let's just say we have stand your ground laws, and you will not be around anymore in this plane of existence.
Simple enough.
I mean, hey, it's not a it's not a threat. It's only a threat to people who have ill intentions. So, and I know how to use a gun too, so I will literally be more critical and be like, that is not a clip. These are mags. The fucking mags, you imbecile. You complete utter buffoon.
I remember that. Like, how fucking stupid do you have to be?
Just puts a mag inside my gun. We take a mag. It goes in the gun. Where does it go? Up your ass.
Presumably.
Oh no, Fiery, you're telling me that the government who knows my name and location and how much you pay taxes knows exactly my personal information? Oh no, I guess I got exposed.
I mean, I will be completely honest. Like, once I actually do better for myself, one of these days I will actually go out my way to get properly more trained in gun handling, take gun classes, and actually buy a gun. That's as far as I'm gonna go. And it's only gonna be in places where if I need to have access to it for self-defense. There you go. But at the end of the day, I would rather solve my issues peacefully and have violence be the last resort.
Exactly, that's why I'm getting myself.
Also, hi Ligma, welcome on in. Sorry.
What a name.
Yeah. They always come back like a bad case of the rash, but like in this case, he's a good rash. He's a good rash, if you can call a rash good. But welcome on, Lig. We joke around you. Have any of you played Resident Evil 2 Remake? We were actually discussing that earlier, so yes.
Yeah, let's talk about it again.
No.
Yeah.
I'm changing the
No,
topic.
It's really
Changing the
good
topic.
point,
We've already talked too much about it. I'm burnt
but
out.
something was brought up, so it requires further discussion.
Please, no.
Gonna kill Dingo. We're gonna kill Dingo.
It's a very special successor to the original source material.
Oh, sorry. No, it's not your fault. Dingo's just being a Google. Alright. Stop. Okay, so we need to... I think with the stink spray we're fine on. I think we need more boxes. We actually need more cards. Shit. Yeah, we need more rail boxes. We need more cards.
We need more Resident Evil 2 discussions.
No, we don't. We need more packets. Oh my god, we need like a lot. People have been buying stuff. And I think that's about it. That's about it.
Nah, but sorry. Besides it, like seriously, like I do enjoy the theme of like survival horror. It's a really fun theme for games.
I'm pretty good at those type of games because I tend to really try not to exhaust my resources. That's why whenever I play a lot of those games, you always see me have plenty of ammo with my best guns. Because with those type of games, killing everything in sight is not the best way to go. If you can avoid an enemy, go ahead and do so. If you know you can't, or an enemy's in a too tight of a space for you to maneuver, then that's when you want to kill. You have to pick and choose your battles in survival. They're called survival games for a reason.
That's the funny thing I really like about these kind of games. Is just like the real fear doesn't come from the actual threat most of the time, surprisingly. It actually comes from the fear of management, you know, like resource management and all that stuff, because people do actually came to fear the idea of like, what if this next encounter happens and I have no ammo? Now the thing is, this exact problem happened with the third game, and I'm not gonna go into detail about it, as I'm sure everyone here has enough of me talking about those games. But let me just point out one thing, is that another problem that the third game has is that item management is tight in that game. And when the horror game becomes so tight that you make so many fuck-ups in this horror game, it stops being scary. Like, the fear immediately got destroyed and vanished because I realized how fundamentally it became tedious and boring. You can completely get your game fucked up, you know, and your game structure destroyed, you know, if by a simple mistake where, you know, the game breaks the fucking fourth wall and it's just like, okay, I realized that I barely have any resources to actually properly play this game now. Now it becomes tedious to figure out how to get past this point with no ammo. You know what I did, Fiery? I cheated and gave myself a magnum with infinite bullets.
That's one way.
Yeah, and funny enough, it was more than enough to get me passed through. Because even after, there was this one part in the game that had enemies that could revive themselves. And you had to get through an area many times, and you had limited resources. And it was very difficult and tight. So yeah, don't blame me for cheating if the game itself is going to be bullshit,
I don't remember a lot of Resident Evil games that have enemies that can just revive themselves. Unless the regenerators, but that's like only themselves, not other enemies.
The vine creatures, the vine creatures. And
Oh, those things. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you shoot them, they'll come back together, And,
Okay, only
they will-
regenerators, that makes sense. But like, they die if you get fire though.
No. In the third remake, it's very hard to get rid of them because if I remember correctly, the third game doesn't have a flamethrower.
That's
The
dumb
one- the
because I'm
second
pretty
game.
sure the remake allows that. I mean, not
Yeah,
the
the
remake,
second
not
game
the
has-
OG. OG.
You know what? Also, one game that has one of the old games, the Resident Evil Zero has a Molotov cocktails actually.
Alright, well, Dingo, I want to change the topic. We've gone too far, and you want to drag back to it. So I am
Okay. How about we talk
Dingo.
about the board game?
Dingo. No,
How about we stop, please?
Dark Age. As much as I like you, actually make me burn out. So. Dingo, you're too much. You're actually too much at times. You're like a talking machine. We love you. But we gotta change the topic.
Fair enough.
Anyways, anyone been playing more of the Pocket TCG lately? Also, where the hell is my phone? Oh, there it is. It blends so well to my keyboard.
Well, aren't you a phony?
Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to buy the auto sync for once.
Dude, who fucking sits in a Roblox game for days on end, not even moving from one spot, is like in the exact same spot for almost a straight week.
Bots. Because people will find ways to bot any popular Roblox game.
It's the Dream World game, the Yumi Nikki inspired game on Roblox. It's just someone in the Nexus who I seen been there for an entire week, just sitting in the exact same spot.
Okay, what is the point of that? It's not like you're grinding or anything. You can't grind, like, unless the game
Yeah.
gives you something to grind with. But like, if they're sitting in the same spot, that means they have an auto clicker running.
Yep.
That's
And they can't tab out of the game really, because if you tab out and leave the game running for 20 minutes, it kicks you out. And they've been there for an entire week now.
funny.
Then they just never clicked off.
You know what this
They-
game
they-
needs?
They stopped using their PC.
Oh my
Or they have multiple monitors.
You know what this game really needs? This game's like early access, but like since you can collect TCG cards of your own, they should allow you to play. Like they should come up with a TCG mini game that allows you to battle people with
I
cards.
saw that in their
It's a
roadmap
shop
thing.
simulator,
Yes,
not battle.
I think you just missed a whole entire fucking point.
Not even a TCG shop near us to have the shopkeepers battle.
I'm just saying the game. I said mini game, asshat. Man's missing the point. I'm just asking for more content and like have it rewarding. Like if you win, you get money or something. Like Jesus. Or XP.
Man, some people just don't understand what the concept of an idea is.
Also, cryo about multiple monitors, they would still need to re-click back onto the game within 20 minutes or it would kick them out.
Yeah, that's how Roblox functions. It's not a game issue, it's more like the engine issue. You can't really change that. And I'm sure there is some developers out there on Roblox, if they could, they would. But like Roblox, that is like one element of Roblox that you cannot change. Also, I'm going to save real quick, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Also, a lot of developers that don't like AFK and know that people with auto clicker would actually put a actual auto picker themselves.
Yeah. Which some games do that. I've experienced that. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
But like, it's not even a bot account. It's not like a bacon hair, one of the generic.
Also,
free
wait a
player.
minute. Wait a minute. Guess what? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Get game roadmap. Playable TCG.
Yeah.
Neat.
Oh, I haven't been here in a long time.
Anyways, bathroom. You guys interact with chat. You can do it. Be amazing. I believe in you.
Stimulation. Let's turn that stimulation into humiliation. Oh god. So how is everyone doing? How are you guys having a good time? Yes, you guys are having a good one. I'm being a yapper here, over here, talking about topics I enjoy talking about, just like the normal people like to do.
So cool. I love headset. This headset loves disconnecting parts of itself constantly from small movements.
Yeah, you proved it in a while back, you know, when you were talking.
Yeah, but my parents are like, "Oh no, you have to wait." I'm just like, "Bruh."
Your name is Lebra James.
Anyway, the person I know what bot accounts look like, because bot accounts usually the name is gibberish, and they're either always bacon or acorn.
Huh.
And on the Pets Go game, stupid Mr. I forgot his name, dumb another fucking pet simulator game. If you look through some of the largest servers, they're just full of bots. And if you go into servers, you can tell they're bots because, like, when a bot joins, they'll immediately disappear and they'll go to one specific area and they'll be underneath the map, auto farming.
Huh. I have no clue what you're talking about, but I believe you're very right.
If I don't know what Pets Go is,
Yeah,
stupid.
but Fiery's not
I
here
know.
at the moment.
But like the person in the Dream World game and the Nexus just sitting there for a straight week, his avatar is not a acorn or a bacon hair, and his name is not random gibberish either. And it's just an account just sitting there doing
Oh,
absolutely nothing.
That reminds me of something. You know how people usually avoid, having someone just being idle or just like shit like this in the game. You know what you're describing, pretty much, just like pretending to be a bot. I remember there's a very one there's a one MMO JRPG, like an RPG game, like a strategy game, and it includes what is called a once in a while you will have a completely random encounter with a creature called captcha, and what you have to do is practically replicate the side of its board in a specific moment to pass the captcha block, literally. And you even get like a special move called like obliterate reality or something like that, just to play the entire idea on the captcha, on a basic captcha, to make sure that you actually are a real player, which is really funny and clever.
Oh, wait, I am back. And while
Welcome.
using the bathroom, I got something good.
Out of the toilet?
No. I got a Pikachu EX, the one I've been looking for this whole time. That would have helped me so much in the Lapras event, and I finally got it while using the bathroom.
Now the irony.
Well, I mean,
One could almost say it was taking the piss out of you.
yeah, I guess so.
Fire, you're aware of the Pets Go game on Roblox, yeah?
Yeah, you know what's funny? I actually tried that out only a little bit. It is so bad. That's gonna lead kids to a gambling addiction. I hope. That right there is a reason why I've stopped playing any pet simulator games since Pet Sim X. But that's because NFTs. That's why. But honestly, NFTs cause me to just step away from any big games. I don't like Preston. Preston can go fuck himself. He's literally trying to feed kids into a gambling machine, and honestly, because of that, anyone who does that should honestly go fuck themselves and stop game development altogether.
Anyway, I was going to say there's an issue with the Pets Go game where you can find lots of servers filled with bots, and if you join one of those servers and a bot newly spawns in, they will immediately disappear from the spawn area and go to a very specific fishing area and be underneath the map.
That's Pet 99. Pet Sim 99 you're talking about. Yeah, I'm aware with that.
An issue.
Yeah, which is just like, you know why they're doing that, right?
Usually, I normally thought.
And he died.
As you should.
Damn.
They heard him. They had to silence him.
You know why the pet simulator bots are doing that? Because
no visible damage on my headset whatsoever. It's just if the cord moves in a certain way, the entire headset just cuts off.
Nice. Also,
That's not fun.
Also, you know why the bots are doing that? Because they're selling any whale. Because they're trying to get the whale. Apparently, there's a whale fish big pet, and what the bots are gonna do is they're gonna sell it on eBay or sell it to the black market. Which,
or scam people by using it.
Which no. Because how do I know this? I'm gonna snitch on myself a little bit. When I was deep into Pet Simulator X, when I was like fed up and just wanted a really strong pet, I didn't do this all the time. I did this only once. Actually, twice. I did this twice. I went on eBay, and you can search this right now, Pet Simulator, and you'll find like all these people selling pets for Pet Simulator for like 99. I mean, this is X at the time. X. I stopped playing since X. I wouldn't give a fuck if Preston actually banned me. Actually, I would encourage him to ban me, so I wouldn't have to play any of his shitty games anymore. But like, people actually would go there and sell the pets. And here's the thing too: they will message you, come into your game. Well, make sure you're in a private server and give you the pet there. And then they'll just dip out.
That sounds kind of like one of those reseller of games, you know. That's something that works on Steam. Is that if you want to buy a second key from a game that you got yourself once before, what people can do is that there's a second store, like a second-hand website where you can buy keys for your games. And it is not ethical. I am aware of it. Don't worry. I'm just explaining how it works.
And have your bank account information leaked.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that the games themselves are bought usually from a users that they get their account hacked or removed or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's a second-hand sale, and you cannot get a refund on those games once you buy them, for example. But you know, it's another way people can usually get the games that they cannot afford, you know. And it's like some people do it. I myself was, a victim of this myself. I did it before too. And again, it's nothing against like Steam rules or anything, getting keys like that. But again, if you try to get a refund, you won't be able to get a refund from this. And Steam will be like, you know, it looks at you with a stink eye, you know.
Also, the thing is too, like, you do have to be careful with those sites, because some sites, even though they offer the key, they'll ask like for more information, like your bank details or social security. How do I know? I did that to myself when I couldn't afford any games, like really couldn't afford, and I saw this one trader just being like, oh yeah, if you give us this information, we'll then give you the key, even though you already paid for it. And be like, no, I'm gonna just ask for a refund from my bank as well. And I just immediately dipped out, so honestly, don't even use those websites at all. Just
Yeah.
wait for a game sale. They'll
You
not
can just
good.
Say, you can just say that we all are, we are all, responsible of this. We all did this at least once in our lives.
Nope.
The only thing I can actually vouch for is like when people would really like. The only time I can see someone really having no other choice but to find those different game keys is when that game is no longer on sale. And also, I gotta move this. This is like.
Yeah, I guess we could say that's true.
I am being launched with items.
Anyway. Oh wait. Okay. I have never touched those websites. I have never used those websites. My Steam account is 100% secure.
I can barely hear you with all the items being launched at me. I don't know why it's louder than usual. Oh my god. Why is it so loud?
Dude, literally fiery giddiness is last oblivion.
Mine is pretty much too, but for some small things. But don't forget, what I'm saying is that, there are some people who just don't like that. Also, honestly, most of the time, it's not even like logically worth it because the discount is usually just like barely anything.
Oh. At least
You
we got that out of
might
that
need to find
system.
out why stuff is blasting your eardrums.
What?
You said when you were having items thrown at you that it was extremely loud.
Yeah, because like it's usually not loud. It's usually not that
Yeah,
loud.
you might want to find that out.
Anyways,
Later.
anyway, guys, I'm sorry to say, but I have to head out now. I'm gonna take a shower.
See you,
because-
Dingo.
Alright,
because
Stinkle.
despite all the- Yeah, I was gonna say, despite all the customers you're having, I myself am responsible for the same problem as well. So,
Oh,
yeah,
are you gonna come back later on or nah?
probably not. I have a dropout to attend to also.
Yo, can I have a special request? Can you draw me? Just do a doodle with me just spraying people.
Yeah, sure, and I will put a lighter in front of them.
Yeah, just like just me boning them. Like it's deodorant spray, but it's like a lighter
Deodorant.
deodorant.
I mean, the game, the name of the actually, when you think about it, the name of a deodorant comes from the odor, like remove the odor, like the odor.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's clever wording.
A lot of products are like that.
I would not be surprised if the word meat comes from meat eat.
I actually would not be surprised.
Me eat, like meat.
Me eat you.
Mhm. But yeah, I hope you guys have yourself a good one. I'll see you guys later.
You too. Thank you for coming around, Dingo.
I shall not explode into confetti. Bye.
Bye. Now, there is a big reason why I stream both on YouTube and Twitch. I still much prefer Twitch because at least Twitch allows me more interactivity than what YouTube provides. Because, like, At least if someone watches, like, they don't have to pay money just to, like, do something funny to me. They can just use watch time to do something, like, just to interact. Twitch just allows more interactability, while YouTube, it's not so much. You guys?
Yeah, I'm alive. I'm just
Dead inside. You're dead inside now.
shut up.
I think I was the one who's dead inside though.
Yeah, Clyde's probably dead
Not
inside.
Amber. He's fucking not the fucking stream. So I think Amber for fuck's sake.
Oh, he's Cryo's even cuter like this.
Cryo seems dead inside.
He probably is dead inside. You know what? We're all a little dead inside.
I'll make you dead inside.
I mean, you'd be canonically correct. Oh, what? How'd you get past my stink? What the hell? Man actually snuck past. He did not want to be... Alright, you know what? There's gotta be a way we can just,
Oh, that's neat. Quest Mass 2 has a category for decorations. Yes. I love how they added banner decorations. And the banner decoration for the fucking water dungeon is just a large piece of kelp on the wall.
That is something that is never missing, don't you think? Yeah, never missing from that. I will say though, I am upset, but at the same time, I'm never gonna end up playing that one fishing game on Roblox anymore now. Because I don't want to support a brain rot company. Especially the same company that owns Blade Ball.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know, like I'm already seeing changes with that fish game on Roblox, and people, and I bet you if someone from that community just said like, "Oh, just cope, it's fine," it's just like, no, I don't want, I'm not gonna play it. I used to enjoy it, and now knowing that another company just bought it out and is just already putting monetization in a way where it's just gonna be mostly pay to win. No, thank you. The game already had game passes, but it was like in a way where it was just still like supporting the creator. But now that the original creator no longer owns it, it's going to be like the Dusty Trip, which funny enough, the same company owns the Dusty Trip, which that game is nothing but a monetization hellhole, which is the reason why I stopped playing that game on Roblox.
It's just sad. It's also because these super companies don't really care about game development. They just care about as much money they can pump out from the little children.
Pretty much. Which is just like, which is why I'm just like not supporting a lot of those games that do that. I just try to step away from those games.
The thing I saw with Fish when it got bought by that company was legit, straight up, just immediately puts a fucking pay like 400 Robux to get like a 2 times rarer fish multiplier for like an hour.
Okay, why?
Like, just instantly, just pay to win right off the bat.
They're literally dodging this. I don't know how they're dodging the machine. And I literally put it by the entrance. Maybe it needs to be put by the entrance a little bit closer. These fuckers are trying to dodge deodorant. Not on my watch. You come to my store stinking?
Oh look, Cryo's now not dead inside anymore.
I was eating at dinner.
No one knew!
Dinner at 11, damn.
It's 5:30.
I know, I'm just joshing you. We're like a 6-hour difference. 'Tis time zones are a bitch.
Yeah, you have 6-hour difference. I have 7-hour difference when it comes to Cryo.
Oh, thank you. Jesus.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, no wait, that would be correct if I'm actually calculating it right. Unless I'm being absolutely stupid again, which I can't tell.
What time is it for you?
Oh,
10:32.
I had to get out as soon as I got in the berry den. Unbearable smell. Yeah, these stinky people are ruining my shop.
Then yeah, it's 7.
No, what if I just move it, like, right here? Right there would be fine. I think that has to be fine, because, like, it seems like there is a little bit of delay with it.
Bro. I love that Questmaster has a Halloween dungeon theme, and it's like, it's not Halloween limited, it will be here forever to be used all the time. I love it when games do that. When, like, they take an event thing,
But-
and it's like, oh yeah, this certain part of the event will be here forever. You can play it anytime you want.
I'm gonna need 2 of those. At these
Wait a minute.
these people are just so stinky and trying to get away with those stink that they're actually trying to avoid my auto smell. It's like they know it's there. You try to avoid and be stinky in my store? Yeah, I'm going to make sure you drown. You're gonna drown in spray. You're not gonna come out smelling the same once I'm done with you.
Man, that was not the right thing to do, but I'm an idiot.
Hi, you're an idiot. Welcome on in. Alright, let's see. I think we're fine on cards.
Okay. But if... Then... Nope. You're fucking kidding me. You know what? I can just brute force this, because brute forcing shit is funny.
Alright, there we go. So if we do that... What you got for us, Walter White? Thank you.
Walter White gives you math for cards.
Meth for cards. So that meth actually might be worth a lot more.
Okay. Slowly brute forcing this puzzle because I don't care.
Or you're just revealing that you just dum-dum.
No, it's because you have to hit 6 things in order. If you hit one out of order, you have to restart the entire level. And you have to hit them in order, and it's just 6. It's not like there's that many combinations, so you can just brute force it.
Did you go up and put? No, I didn't. I'm just gonna leave that the same.
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to brute force it, because I'm too lazy.
Alright, so sleeves. Alright, what's my bills looking like? You know, I'll just pay. Not enough money. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fine. We don't have to pay it right now.
You must pay your rent.
Now, we can actually let it build up, or we can pay it as soon as possible. We just have to make sure we pay it by every 7 days or else. Which,
Or
I don't
the
want to...
government will own you.
Not most likely. You never want to work for the government.
No, that shit's boring.
I almost brute forced it completely, and then I made one slip up because I didn't know what the next one would be, so I guessed it was the top middle.
May have to open up some more cards. I don't see any cards worthwhile to sell.
I'm brute forced.
Yeah, I don't see any cards worthwhile
Wow.
selling. Okay, so... I think we may have to buy some more stink repellent.
Bruh,
Unless,
no way
wait a
you
minute.
can beat the...
Oh, wait a minute, we don't have to buy more sleeves. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna buy any more sleeves. Stock. Get rid of the card sleeves. I'm just gonna buy the clean one instead. There we go.
Oh.
Just gonna put the rest, and then I'm gonna open a few. I actually can't wait for them to put playable TCG. That's gonna be interesting. Alright, let me just like open a few cards before we start the new day. You think we're gonna open up anything good? Oh! Well, I just spoke way too soon. We just got, a full art. 9,000 yen. And a gold on top. Look at that. I finally get a good pull in this game and in Pocket TCG. I am not wasting my gold in TCG. I'm making sure I save that.
Imagine if you opened and got a new card and was just literally just Sense the Skeleton.
I mean, I'm sure you can get a mod for that, because people have been already modding this game.
Oh my god.
Maybe. Maybe. Also, since that I just got a new card that's gonna help me win a lot, or at least make my decks more solid, I'm going to...
Give me your balls.
Nah. I definitely want to have the Pikachu EX on my electric deck. Because the Pikachu EX is actually one of the best cards that you can have for electric deck at the moment. And it's especially helpful for the Lapras event. I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna put the EX right there.
Or just do multiple things at once.
Yeah, I am totally doing that. Don't mind me.
Wait a minute, I hate this already.
I would show, but of course I can't. Because I tried doing that, but OBS is just like kind of stinky.
Can I?
It's you.
Womp, womp. Oh wait. Give me.
Oh wait, so now that we're at a new day, our stock's good.
Oh yeah, here's a good thing to talk about. Thoughts on the why people are doing the stupid because most of them are online anymore. What was it? Oh yeah, Minecraft horror mods.
Yeah, but I've been seeing that's been a current trend.
Yeah, most of them are like the exact same with different stylizations. It's really mad. The only good one is From the Fog because it never really like hurts you, but it literally gives you a literal scare.
Well, that's because they're also actually stealing the same code from the original Rake or whatever mod that really started it all.
Big game thriller. I don't get why.
Alright, so we got that. By the way, going first in Pocket TCG is actually not good. Because you don't get to attack first, but whoever goes second gets to.
But it also depends on the Pokemon they choose.
That too. So like so the only time when going first is if you have a solid deck, but even if if you don't have solid cards in your hand, then it's just gonna be a major headache. Oh, so we got the full art right there. Let's pay the bills. It's gonna leave us with a low amount of funds, but we're gonna get that back. 3, 2. Oh my. Man is ready to open up some cards. 13. Well, look at that. Look, I just got my money up. I might have to buy 2 of these damn things. Constipation wins again. Constipation is a losing battle, and as you can see,
that's just the sound of me exploding myself by accident.
so you were constipated.
No, I threw a bomb and it hit me.
You're not
I
helping.
miscalculated.
You're not helping your case. You miscalculated the toilet, and now you have to clean up. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Throw bomb at wall and be in the range of the bomb explosive. What do you think?
Oh wow. Okay. Oh wait. Damn, they're already buying so much of our product. And they needed more plushies.
I had no choice but to blow myself up there.
And we need more TCG boxes. Walter White's back at it again.
Oh,
What can I say? He's a man of culture.
He is a man of culture, so you know what? We'll keep solving him. Alright, reviews. Reviews are good.
please. Ah!
I can't stock the shelves when people want to keep on coming in to buy. 3. Can we actually heal people? Yeah, we can. Processing fee 50k. Oh, and it's like 5,000 yen a day too.
Bro realize he has to pay people working with.
No, I pay people. It's just like I would need the funds for it.
Man, I love inhaling poison.
Well, keep doing it.
No.
Well, if you want to inhale poison, you should inhale the galaxy gas. Actually, do not do that. Do not breathe that shit in.
No, I'm not.
I do not condone the use of whippets.
Dude, you don't know how stupid it is. You just see like the one video, the one person just inhales it, and he starts laughing, then his face just goes to like the realization, and he just falls to the floor unconscious.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Just do. If you're gonna do anything like that, just do fucking pot. Just do pot. Just do pot. If you want to get high, just do pot. It's safer anyways.
Like literally, that gas literally makes you fucking experience what it feels like to be dead.
Like, if you want to mellow out, just do fucking pot. Seriously. Let me tell you, you'll get a similar results without the chance of having your brain cells being fucking cooked.
Nah, these people want to experience what it feels like to be a dead man.
By the way, one convention I did try it once, and I will never do it again.
Yeah, I bet it wasn't fun being dead.
No,
For like 5 seconds.
no, it was not great. I only did it a little bit, and I was like, nope, not doing it. Never again. Never again. That shit's not fun. It is not great. I don't condone it.
Especially when, you know.
How is he? These fuckers are actually dodging. It's literally right here. It's turned on.
The
These
ninjas,
they're like dodging my anti-stink.
Put them at the entrance then.
It is by the entrance. I put it by the entrance. They still managed to like walk away from it. Maybe that'll convince. I'm actually have to watch closely with these fuckers. Alright, now I actually have to get more. I have to get more stuff.
Oh no! Anyway.
Shit, walked right by it, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I had that shit by the entrance for a reason. You're not gonna be playing if you're gonna be stinking.
Just put it by the table.
I did, and it still didn't work. I need like multiple.
You need 50.
I don't think I can fit 50.
I have bomb. Ah! Oh!
Bum bum. Da, 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 dun, 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 dun. Maybe I should just like watch to see. Just see exactly how effective that is. Alright. And we need more tabletop. Sleeves. Oh god. Damn, really, man? to make sure you get to like the extra change. Dark Age having a minor panic attack. Nothing new.
Literally.
Damn, alright. Did what? You guys want more dye. They want more dye. They want the red dye.
Yeah, you only bought blue ones.
I know, genius.
The automator! I don't like this.
Not a bad place, really. Guess we're gonna need more shells.
Excuse me, what?
Yes. Alright, so now we have extended L. Extended that. Damn. I'm trying to get stuff in stock. There we go. Alright, let's see. Ooh, we can start getting the epic card packs. Alright, I'm gonna get the dice vet. Yeah, they are just slipping past. He literally walked past that.
Me, when you buy a thing to automatically do something that you don't like constantly having to manually do, but it doesn't do its job anyway, so you have to still manually do it.
Just turn it on and off again.
I mean, what?
Alright. That workbench looks pretty nice. Jesus. Last sales in, and we're just gonna close the shop. Alright, come on. Looks like he's got a bit of a stink problem at home, too. Alright, sweet. Profit, let's go! I love revenue.
Makes only $1.
Cries and cries. We are making more money though. Alright, let's open up some cards. I don't think I've yet to even expand my shop either. We're no big. Yeah, we have not even bothered to. Alright. Let's see. So we gotta put more of this. Alright. I'm just gonna do the good old retail trick. Don't bother with that. Sleeves. Alright, so I think we're gonna need more sleeves with this. We're gonna get the red dice since people were complaining about that yesterday. I think we're fine on booster packs. Let's buy that first, and then we can determine what upgrades we want to do for today. These are 13. I'm just gonna put the dice right here, next to the figurines. Well, you know what? Hold on. I know a better choice. There we go, so it's next to that. Alright, what's the worth with these? Really? Alright, well, if it makes people happy. Hey, let's go.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What's up?
Why did I put myself into this?
Alright.
Oh, never mind. I'm just stupid.
I don't
Anyway,
actually have enough. I don't have enough money for the next booster set, actually. Oh fuck! All right. You know what? I'll just put these here so we can just sell them. Same with this, just so we can get it out of the store and start making a little bit of money. Alright. Save the game. That's a stinker! I'll pay the bills quick. It just spawned into the game.
That.
There we go. Buy my shit. Buy it. You want to. You want to come down to my store, come down to the Berry Den, and buy all my cards. You want to do it. Do it now. Give me money. Give me money. Really? That's sprayed too. Alright, give me this. Thank you, exact change. Amazing. Alright, let's see. Dupes I can sell. There's one. Oh wait, there's another one. There we go. Takes this, takes this. Wait. Two of those. Oh, okay. It's already full. Ah. Oh my god, they're piling up like cockroaches. I just put that there. Alright, cool. Nice.
Full screen. No.
There we go. There we go. Alright, sweet. Alright, we're gonna need more tabletop. Walter White, back at it again. Alright, get back to cooking. Gonna get that. Now we have access to the epic card pack. Let's go. The first box I buy, I'm actually just gonna open it all for me. Because I want to see exactly what pools we can get.
Good shit.
Yes, hopefully good shit. Alright, let's see if I can just buy one right now. Alright, I'm just gonna buy that. I'm gonna test my luck with this. So these, we're gonna open those. We're not gonna... I'm not selling those cards. Those are all gonna be purely for opening. Meh. I'm gonna have to find a good place to put that. Just somewhere where it's gonna actually walk and do its job. Maybe here? I don't know. I see someone over there. Ooh. I don't think we got any real good pulls out of that. I was literally just about to open a pack. Motherfucker, I was... God, man, this really brings me back to doing retail. It's just like... Oh, you're about to do something? Oh, someone comes up, just spawns out of existence. Man, this game really gets you the sense of how it is being in retail. Ooh, there we go. You ever work retail? Just a moment, like, manager will ask you, hey, can you sweep this? Oh, right on. And then you're about to go sweep or do whatever the manager says. Oh, someone's at your register. Then they're gonna come back and ask you, like, why didn't you do this yet? Have you seen me, like, running the restaurant? Hello?
Hi.
That's like that's how it is working retail. The moment you're about to do something, customer. Damn. So I'll add these cards too. Looks like we need to get some money back today before we can even make that purchase. I'm actually hoping we get like at least a really good card we could sell for a lot. There we go. We could sell that. Even though that's our first full art we got from the pack.
This is where Furry has figured out that capitalism was a thing.
You know what? Hate to do it because we just got this, but I want to make sure we have like at least rounded stock, so we're doing it. Hoping someone buys that before the end of the day, or that we don't actually have to sell that, and we can just put an order in. Oh, okay, there we go. I hate to see that card go, but you know what? I want to make sure we have at least a good amount of stock, so... Here we go.
Holy shit, EPL chain into the back.
Smash or Pass Tetramon Edition. Alright guys, today we're doing Smash or Pass. That was going way too far, way fast. I guess we're passing all of them. Oh shit, I don't have any more. Oh, that's funny. You can move the machine around and it automatically does it for you still. I'll just move the machine. Fuck that. Alright, so decent. We actually made pretty good profit. Now we just have to restock everything.
Dun, 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 dun.
these on the shelf. Put it right here. I'm gonna put these right there, so we just open them all. And then we have to get the tabletop. Then bills. Nah, not today. Then we're just gonna open up all of these. Ooh, here we go. $4,000. Ooh, I like that one. Hanobi. Sindel. Threes. I like the look of threes. Threes is cute. Ooh.
No, fire, you're not smashing them.
I am not smashing any of these. What do you mean? I'm just saying threes looks like a very cute Tetramon. Look at that. You're a good boy. He'll breathe water down at your enemies. Alright. Gonna open up more. Oh. Thank you. Alright. Timbro. And hopefully after all of these cards being opened, we can get some cards to actually sell. Ooh. EX. Oh, that's all the boxes. The cards. That's all the cards. Alright. Good. Alright, let's see. Nothing that truly broke anything. Okay, you know what? Let me... Go. No, put that back, put that back, put that back, put that back! My hotel album is a total value of 232,777. We're literally holding our future investments here. And we're gonna get one more card. Take this one. Alright, cards are looking good. Inventory is good. I think we are good. And I'm going to open up one more. Alright. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome to the possum. And I did not mean to quit the game. Good thing I saved!
Bro, you what?
I accidentally quit the game.
Good job.
Well, I saved beforehand, so...
Then suddenly that save is corrupted.
Oh, shut up. Do not give us bad juju like that. Alright, opening it up. Also, I think I have an idea. Since I think the forced auto smello is kind of crap, we could still use it to our advantage. We can just pick it up and just move it around. So we'll still have to get a little manual with it, but it's better. Alright. Alright, here we go. Welcome on into our fine establishment. Sweet. Nice. Now, I would actually like to stock the shelves with a new product if we can get the chance. God, I don't like these. Credit card. I'll take a credit card any day. Alright, out. Oh, Stinkle! Stinkle! There we go. Of course.
Fun fact for Fiery. To remove Fiery smell, we have to use an entire box of deodorant.
I mean, Fiery is like 9 feet tall. Pretty lengthy.
He just. Oh no, he just smells bad.
I don't smell bad. Oh my god, stop stinking my store up, bitch. Oh my god. There you go, thank you. Don't come to my store smelling.
But what if I do?
Then you're gonna get the same treatment.
Wow. That's mean.
You're gonna give me bad reviews! I don't need bad reviews. Oh my god, instantly wanted to buy all that, didn't you? Wait a minute. No. Stop! No! Motherfucker! You guys are fucking pricks! No. You guys get punishment. Wow, you made me sell them at... Fuck you. I actually lost money because I couldn't even go over there to set the prices in time. I didn't think they would actually take it when it had no price tag. Wow. Okay, I just lost money. Actual fucking scum. Now I'm actually had to get more because they saw that. They said, "Oh, I'm gonna take that," and we were forced to sell it at 446 yen. Those motherfuckers. I actually lost money on that. Now I have to buy more. Those motherfuckers. They are officially banned from my shop. They're banned. They're banned! Alright. Okay then, that is something I have to be careful with. Only set one, and then immediately put the price up, because then those fuckers are going to eat that up quick. People try to take advantage of me. That's not fun. That's not fun.
Ooh. Save. Save.
Alright, let's see here. We're gonna have to restock more shit. Also, yes, these did go up in price. Alright, we're gonna have to put that up higher. What about these? No, so we're gonna keep it the same. What about these? Man, they are buying the new packs I just got. Alright. Tabletop, add that. And stock the order, we're gonna need... I think we're gonna need more blue dye. Yeah, we're gonna need red dye. Blue dye, red dye. We're gonna need this. That is already adding up. I didn't mean to purchase that yet. Fuck. Have to take these off the streets. Change, I'll take it, baby. Just gonna put that right there. Oh my god. Oh, come on, not a stinky. No, stop. You're gonna piss people off. Stop standing there. They can't play with your stink. Okay, good. No one complained. See, if you come to my store stinking, people are not gonna like that. Like cryo. There we go. Hey, Nikomoi. Hey yo, Fiery. Alright. Okay, you know what? I am going to just buy these two. I will follow this man with this. I'm gonna have to take this and refill it. we go. Open up some new cards. Oh, nice. One more and then we'll take care of that guy. They don't complain about the lights being turned off, so like I don't even see the reason keeping lights on. What you can do over here. But I'm not gonna bother. Oh, time to close. Nice. Closing sales. Thank you. Come on, let's get some good pulls with this. 420, nice. Ooh, saw gold. It's always nice to make money off of one card for a hotel pack. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Okay. And just one of these. Nice. Nice. And stock order. Not just in case. So you can already see it. I'm not gonna stock it up on the shelves just yet. But I will stock these. Alright, cool. I think we are ready for the next day. Oh yeah, we gotta put some new cards. I do eventually want to get the workbench because I'm pretty sure that allows us to sell our very common cards into like entire card boxes or packs, and we can forge on our own. But we don't have 100k in our bank right now. But at 10%, 10%. There we go. I think that should do. Hello there, what are you playing? We are playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. We're gonna be the very best at selling cards. Vintage. I really just don't see the point in changing this. Common and card price might increase, I guess. But like these cost daily to do though. It's like adding another fee on top of like whatever I'm already paying for. Alright. Come in, people. Come on in. Buy my shit. Buy my cards. There we go. Not bad. Alright, what do you got? That? Alright. No one's stinky. Walter White's back in our shop with his bald, glowing head. Oh, Stinkle! Stinkle! Alright, there we go, we're good. Not bad. me check the market with this. I'm gonna keep it like that. These go up in price? Or they're going down in price? Man, these are like just going down in price. I'm not changing my prices though. People are buying it, so. Ooh, wait a minute. This is being sold at a discount. There we go. Make a little bit more money out of that. I think. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Stinkle. Stinkle. There we go. So hey, how many series of monster companions do you know that it's about collecting and fighting besides Pokemon, Digimon, and Yu-Gi-Oh? You have Magic the Gathering too. You have Magic the Gathering. You also have like anime cards as well. Like, oh hi Dark Cake King, how you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you in chat.
Because he's only been for the Papa Louis.
Hey, one of these days we'll be back to Papa Louis. I promise. We'll continue. We'll continue where we left off.
They added the new one to Steam, so
Nice. His name sounds very fitting for those type of streams. I think for Sundays I'm gonna start doing more very early streams like this. So I can do what I need to do for later on. Okay, now. How many do we have? We have 4 left. Cards are pretty good. There's also Bakugan. I remember Bakugan. I actually had some Bakugan of my own back in the day. I lost them though.
I still have mine.
Oh my god. That brings me back. I still might have the DS. I might still have the DS game. One of the DS games around. I'll have to look. I would have to actually look deep in my closet. Dude, Bakugan was nice. Oh wow, we're actually getting a decent amount of cash. Alright. Suddenly we may have to restock some shelves. But this is good. This is fine. You know what? I'll have to get more boxes just in case. Just in case. All that money we've been making is about to go. About to go down the storage drain. Also Beyblade. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. We'll fight in every battle. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Or words. Yeah, Bakugan and Beyblade just don't seem as popular anymore. I mean, I know they're still selling them. I still, like, whenever I go to, like, Walgreens or CVS, I'll like see them in the toy aisle, you know, on occasion. Like even at Target too. But it's just like no one talks about them anymore. So it makes you think like, are they even making any money? I think there would be more kids, less teenage customers. Yeah, you would think. Alright, let's see. Damn, dude. I'm just trying to restock and these people keep coming. At this point, I should get an employee, but then that's gonna be... That's still gonna cost us a lot of money. But we may have to choose an employee.
Ah, yes. Labor.
And that's the thing if we have enough funds. Because the thing with a employee is that not only it takes 50k to hire them, it's also going to cost us 5,000 yen a day, each and every day.
Greedy motherfuckers.
Oh, thank you so much for the head pats.
Ah. Not bonking.
No, don't get bonk. You get the as a reward for petting me.
Damn.
I didn't pet me enough. I feel like that's more of a reward for them. What is like some other collectathon, like collect but also play type of stuff? I know Magic the Gathering is one of them as well. We already discussed Bakugan and Beyblade.
The One Piece has
I've
no card game.
I've already mentioned animated cards because Dragon Ball 2 has them. Most animes are gonna have their own trading card game.
Technically the amiibo.
Oh yeah, amiibo. Technically. But they're more like collectibles more than anything. Yeah, you can use them in games, but like majority of the time those are just collectibles. So I don't...
Or just leave your inner fantasy, I guess, if you really want to. Baby's first Mario toy. Stinkle! Stinkle! No, let me place it down. He's gonna piss people off with his smell. I mean, you're already doing that daily, so...
Nah, I smell good. Why? 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 What the fuck? He came into the store and he farted? He shotted, honestly. He might have shotted it inside his fucking pants. We'll never know. You know, it's really common from Japan to make a lot of monster companion series for younger audiences. Pokemon might have popularized this genre. Yeah, Pokemon pretty much did do just that, because, like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure there was... Well, you know what? Baseball cards and stuff. Baseball cards have been around for a long time now, but that's mostly for trading anyways. But like, I feel like there was a. I feel like there had been something before Pokemon. What was the first trading card game? Oh, Magic the Gathering was the first trading card game, actually.
Damn, Pokemon ripped off a different genre. Not surprised.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering started all the way back in 1993. I'm actually kind of... Can you someone just buy the one of the red dice already?
I remember seeing occasionally from, hey, you don't have any red dice, and now you not. Then suddenly no one wants them.
I bought them because people were like, damn, I really want red dye. That's like saying people... I mean, people have been definitely buying them. It's just like, I want one... I just want one more person to buy just one so I can stock the last one. Nice. Nice! We made a lot of money that time. Alright, so... we stock the shelves. I'm not gonna buy any more plushies. I'm not gonna buy any more red dye, because we still have like 4 shelves. Sleeves. We're fine on sleeves. Stock the last 2 of those. You know what, just to get it out of my sights. There. There. I just want to free up space. It's just one. I swear, it's not OCD, it's just like, just having 1 or 2 orcs a little bit. And I know I have 1 right here, but I'm not gonna organize my shelving like that. Well, here's another monster series I've conceivably stumbled upon online. It's called Future Card Buddy Fight. Future Card Buddy Fight. Tabletop. We need more tabletop. Tabletop is really cheap, but we're only buying so little of them. They do give us a good amount of profit back, though. Alright, so we have a lot of money in the bank. I'm just very tempted to just be like, say fuck it, and just like sell a lot of my rare cards. Okay, let's see. Rare cards I'm not gonna restock. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to buy these, add those, add some of those, buy that, and then we can focus on doing some upgrades for the shop. Actually, place those down. So last time these fuckers, they tried pulling some shenanigans on me. I think we're stocked up. Oh no. We're not selling that one. There we go. Alright. And... nothing good. Ah! Mocha. Oh, not again!
There he goes. Hi, Duster.
Oh.
This was fun.
For you. Big
Yeah.
warehouse shelf. Like, don't have enough space for that.
Of course it's fun, for me at least.
There we go. I think we'll finally get the license for that and buy that. Cannot mix different items. Oh, that's bogus. Really? You can't have enough? That's enough fucking space. What do you mean? That is more than enough. That is enough space. You can't put it on top. Oh, okay, you can, but the game doesn't allow you to actually put it up or recognize it on top.
That's fine by me, I guess.
I guess, but like, that's wasting space. Like, actual...
What's wasting about it?
Because if you get an employee... I know how the employees walk. If they're stocking shelves, they'll only detect this, but they won't detect this.
Yeah.
So that's the dumb part about it. Oh, nice! gonna look to play some FNF. Oh wait. Oh, Nikamura, I didn't know you play FNF. I'm just kind of taking a break from FNF, honestly. Alright. Save my game. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom again. So I'll be right back.
Power's a piss baby, everyone.
I am not a piss baby.
Debatable.
Repeat yourself? And I just say, nope.
Anyway, I'm gonna go for now. Friends who wanted to play.
Alright. Hope you have a good one, Cryo.
I'll be back soon.
Boy, will you?
Maybe.
Alright, got stink spray. Fine. Good. Alright, no stinkies inside the shop. Good, 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 good. Exact change, thank you. Smells like roses. Aw, people are saying my shop smells like roses. It better. Nintendo's going to send a cease and desist for your breathing similar errors they do. Damn. Well, you know what? They could try. They could try. But hey, at least this is not Japan, so they won't win. At least they'll have low chances of winning. Also, welcome on Felix Ghost 7. Oh no, I'm breathing gay air in the direction. Oh, send a cease and desist for that. Bitch Tendo. Complaindo. Complaindo. Alright, you know what, take this, and take this. No more slots available. We have plenty of slots, what are you talking about? These cards give us a small profit. Sweet. Oh. So now, like, one left. No. Oh, there it is. There we go. I think we might be able to have this different set of die down below. If we really want to. Yeah, we could. But I won't do that until people start complaining and be like, where's my... Good luck playing basketball NBA. They're gonna sue them for real. You can't dodge ball anymore, by the way. They patented someone throwing sphere on something or someone! I mean, you mean in Japan only, right? You can't do that in Japan. America, fine. But if you go to Japan, you can't play basketball or you can't play dodgeball in Japan. It's Joe Oval. It's gonna be so hard doing anything in Japan for those people. Nah, not only in Japan. They're trying to do it in the US as well? Damn. Ah, shit. We're fucked. We're screwed. We are absolutely cooked. We are cooked. No one cares about the little guys anymore. I'm still making money. Alright, we still have like a lot of product on the shelves. You know what? I think what I'm going to do... is place that there. And start having a little bit of, section like that. All my bills are paid. But imagine patenting gaming mechanics, like how fucked they could get more. But you know, Nintendo, we don't talk about them having love motels before, or those not safe for play cards, do we? See, I knew Nintendo sold play cards, and the love hotel is funny. Alright, did you yet read my recent comments, please? I did read them. You must have not been around, but I read about the Well, There's Another Monster series that you found that was called Buddy Fight. Yeah, I'm scrolling back up, I can see that. I read them. I try to read each and every person's comments. I try to. Oh shit. Oh, what? You're saying I can't scam customers out their change? But I want money. Well, I mean, they do have love motels, but we're the customers always getting fucked over, so what changed? Nothing. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't think it's gonna fully fly. I heard there was a recent update with that, which I'm gonna have to actually take a look at. But like, if game companies start patenting game mechanics like that, then the whole entire game industry is going to be so fucked over to where like any new games coming out for like any indie developments is going to be virtually impossible. Cause then a big company be like, "Oh no, your gaming, your mechanics are way too similar to ours," and bullshit like that. Which in a true market, competition is actually best, because then competition helps push forward innovation and stuff. But when you're trying to lock innovation behind, because like, oh, we're patented this, we're patenting that. I mean, in a sense, that means every RPG game itself could get fucked over, because every turn-based RPG is like eerily similar in turn-based mechanics. It really makes no sense at the end of the day. It would essentially just kill gaming as we know it. But hey, what am I talking about? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a big little guy dragging on the internet. What do I know about capitalism and gaming and game design and all that? What do I know? What did I know? What do we know? We're not those big companies, are we? We don't know. I'm telling you, gaming industry is going to disappear. Only I will remain. Enjoy playing my non-existent games.
Sorry, it disappeared for so long.
It's alright. No, I don't think that type of shit will go through. They can try, but like essentially, if Japan lets it go through, that's like saying that's the thing though. That means like that's the thing with other countries. Like we have different laws and stuff. You know, the funny thing is just Nintendo knows they can't get away with it in the US, because the US is going to be like, bullshit, we're not going to allow it. But because the company is all set in Japan seems to really love letting bigger companies walk over smaller ones. But let's just hope that it doesn't go through. Morning, hello, Lantern. Welcome on in. I mean, I could wait and buy Activision for $1.
Yo,
That'd be funny.
36 minutes until rank.
I'm gonna be honest. I think anyone could do better at Activision as CEO than what they have currently. I don't like Activision's changes with COD and everything like that. I really don't like how COD is. Because all the microtransactions for buying a $70 fucking game, and it doesn't feel as good as it used to. Activision sucks. Yep, it does. And that's why I haven't bought any of their games. I still wish I can get a refund for even buying the quote-unquote Call of Duty when it came out, but I only bought that to play with my father, and he doesn't even play it all that much anymore. I miss how COD used to be like. The last true COD game I played and enjoyed was World War II because it still had aspects of old COD in it. I say aspects because it still had loot boxes, but it was still in a way where it still felt like old COD. I'm gonna be brutally honest, the only 4 things I'm probably gonna get for Christmas is the Airy and Tofu plush from Jaded Animations, Roblox gift card, and fiending for more Robux in Pokemon Scarlet or Violet.
I don't think Roblox is gonna last for the next few years.
It might not if they keep on making shitty decisions.
No, it's also the fact that they're losing money, so that's the reason why they keep trying to bend over to investors, because they can't make enough money anymore. And it's only a matter of time before investors just don't give a shit anymore.
Nothing good in that deck.
So they dug themselves that hole.
Alright. Well, stock is still pretty good. I might have to buy more of the Veil.
I'll be right back.
That what we got. That change. Pretty good to me. And then those last games going on. Well, of course we had a net loss today because we spent mostly on upgrades. That's why it's taking so long for me to get any good upgrades, because they cost like a lot of money. I'm trying to push to more upgrades. I'm actually gonna try and put more product too. Should we get an employee? I'm really debating if we should get an employee or not. I'm gonna head out since I need my music while I play games, so, like, bye! Well, I hope you have a good one, Lantern. Thank you for coming around. I think we're gonna do one more day, and then we might, just wait out, depending on how many people we have. No problem. Alright. Okay, so cards. Oh, did it put me all the way to the end page? Ew. We have so many common. We have like so many common cards in the back. I would want to get the workshop, but I'm actually gonna get the workshop last. They can restock shelves. We're gonna have them man the station too. I can always switch it up so they can scan stuff. So we just hired them, so we're gonna have them come in. So the only problem is they're gonna cost us like 5,000, so it's gonna be like another set of rent though. So we're gonna have to make sure we get our money up and not our money up. Well, not both. We get our both up. Oh, there she is. Terminate. Okay, so we can terminate if the two skin. Man the counter. You man the counter for today. I'm just gonna try and rework on restocking. That, and I think we'll get the blue dye. Yeah, the blue dye would be fine. So I don't think we start paying them until like the next day. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Nikamoi. Yep, so she's manning the station. Alright, cool. She just gave us what we needed. Thank you. So while she's doing that, I can restock the shelves. But if I want to man the station, we can just trade places with her. So that leaves me to whatever I want to fucking do. Which is like, manage the shop a little bit. Walk things around. Stuff like that. Oh wow, that actually took all of it. So that means I can also just do this and open cards all day, too. You know what? I'm gonna make another self-sacrifice. I'm gonna sell our really good cards. We're just gonna do it. Make a little extra money so we can push more upgrades. I believe we can make it back. I believe. What are the more things that are popular in both Japan and the West? That's Hanasu Miku in the Vocaloid music genre. That's definitely Japan. Because like Hanasu Miku, I mean, there's people in the don't get me wrong, there's people in the US who are into Hanasu Miku, but I think that shit is way more popular in Japan. I really hate to do this, but I want to push for more upgrades, and I need to make sure I instantly put that up in price, or else the fuckers will try to take it from me. Put that. We're sacrificing today. We're making sacrifices. I'm damaging my own collection for the store, for the company. Gah. Alright, that's gonna give us a good net profit. So. Alright. She's doing good. We can also have double-sided shelves too. Hmm. You know what? I got an idea. Need to make sure, streams. Need people. Oh, oh, that's not what I want to do. Thank you. That is not what I want to do. So I'm gonna reorganize everything. I'm gonna have all the cards on the top shelf. Well, I can have the... No, wait a minute. I'm actually gonna do a little bit differently. How about we have the packets on the middle shelf? We have all the big cards on the top shelf. At least we can, like, grab a lot of these and just do this. Well, I also stumbled upon the thing online. It's basically the same as Vocaloid. It's called U2AU's another series. I've kind of heard. I actually heard that before. People used to use that for like FNF mods. Here we go. Wait, you already know about UTA? Yeah, because FNF. People would just do it to, like, vocalize boyfriend's voice or whatever. Oh damn! People bought all of our cards. Sheesh. Those fuckers really got us. No one's sticking up the shop.
Duel?
Oh wait. So.
Hi, I am back with a Subway sandwich with mayo and mustard.
Subway sandwiches actually are pretty good. My favorite
Not
is the
from
buffalo.
Subway.
Oh.
You can buy like pre-made Subway sandwiches from like the Walmart near me.
Nice. Do they sell buffalo?
I don't know.
God damn it. My favorite Subway sandwich is the buffalo chicken.
Also, my skittish cat. Sorry, letting me actually pet her for once.
What? It's entirely separate from FNF game. Yeah, I have been online, people doing songs with boyfriend voice, but there are more idols. Yeah. It's just something I'm not mainly into, but it's just something I know about because of people putting it in FNF. That's all. That's what I was just pretty much stating.
Have you ever seen a cat where it doesn't have like its front legs, it only has its hind legs?
I've seen dogs have that. It's sad.
It is sad, but you know what's funny about the cat with only having its hind legs? It started to learn how to balance on its hind legs and start walking like a humanoid. And it's extremely playful.
Oh no, they're evolving. They're evolving.
I mean, I see a picture of someone who owns a cat where the head is like split in two because the twins didn't separate correctly.
Oh no.
I didn't even think something like that could exist. One, it looks like something like out of a fantasy thing, and at the exact same time, to even know that something like that can actually happen is kind of sad.
I mean, yeah, it can happen.
I don't want to imagine that happening to a human.
The funny thing is, or the true thing is, it probably already did. Because Siamese twins exist. It has happened where, twins are like born on the head and stuff. If it's like not too severe, they can be separated. But if it's too severe, separation could end up killing them.
Yep.
Oh, someone's asking what happened to the cat.
Which cat?
The one with the head.
Oh, from what that was like years back, but it was like with an owner that was like loving it much despite the mutation. So, I don't know anything about it other than I saw an image of it. It was with an owner that was loving it despite the incident. Poor thing definitely needs. Poor things like that don't need to be like thrown away. But it was
Even
like something like
even
that
if
years
it's
back.
even if it is different from a normal cat, it doesn't mean it should be thrown away like it's garbage. People who do that type of shit to animals, and let alone human beings, is just like absolute just garbage. They're like lesser than dirt. It's just like I can't understand people's thought process in that. It's just like, dude, it's a living thing. This is what you're gonna treat it because it's just different.
Because it looks wrong.
Because it looks wrong, but it's still
I
a
like
breathing
videos of,
thing.
like, people like adopting like animals that have like mute ass mutations that happen to them on birth that makes most people not want to be around them.
But you know what's the same thing? There's a human equivalent to that too. There was a guy who was like adopting these kids that even though they're not gonna live all that long, like only about 7 to 8 years because of the way the mutations are. But most of those kids end up just get put through adoption, and there's like one guy who goes out of his way, even like quitting his job just to adopt those kids and support them. Where there's evil, there is good.
Exactly. But the cat without its two front paws, I just think it's really funny because it just like walks around and mostly stands on its hind legs, and it like literally adapts to the situation it has been born into.
Damn, the chick
And it
just
looks
fucking
so
left.
weird.
The chick left after 9. She said She said, I'm not working anymore. Bye. You know what? I got respect. I mean, you know what? She's supposed to clock out anyways. So.
Well, I mean, I do have a cat with a type of mutation run, which means they don't grow big anymore. They stay kitten size all their life.
Just grab. It's just a plush. It's just a walking plushie at that point.
It's this schizo kitten that the schizo cat I have named Dyson. That's female. She's very skittish because she's a run, which means she'll never grow bigger, which means everything is extremely large to her, which scares her most of the time. But when I was getting my Subway sandwich, for some reason she came over to me, looked me right in the eye, so I slowly moved my hand towards her. She backed up a bit before sniffing my hand and then started rubbing against my hand, and I started petting her, and not even 5 seconds of petting her, she started purring.
Normal cat behavior.
She normally never does this with me. When she sees me, she'll like stay still and just watch me, and if I get close, she'll back away. If I try to like move my hand near her, she'll step my hand and then like turn around and start moving away before turning back and just watching me. This is the first time she ever went up to me and started doing normal cat behavior.
Oh, but oh, bless me. Alright, I think we're good for tomorrow. You know what? Hiring that chick was a good decision.
Also, I have like our one cat, my dad's cat, is partially blind, and the fur of that cat is like white, and it feels like sheep wool. Which is why we named that cat. Why sometimes we call Dev, because that's the name of the cat, sheep cat.
Alright.
Because he's big and puffy, and his fur literally looks like sheep fur.
Let's see what upgrades I can do. Still can't do that.
Also, it's pretty funny since he likes to lay in the window in the sun, and ever since that he started getting sunshine, parts of his white fur would start slowly turning brown. Like bread dough being cooked. Also, he whines a lot when he can't find my dad.
No, I'm gonna upgrade the store just a little bit. Oh! Okay, yeah, okay. Guess we're gonna have to move some things around. Look at that.
Like, have you ever seen a cat, like, look around for a specific somebody, and if they can't find them,
They'll
because
start
they're partially
meowing.
blind?
They'll start meowing, and it's
Yeah,
adorable.
But my cat Devastation, acts more like a dog than a cat, despite being a cat, and is partially blind. And when he can't find
Aww.
my dad, he will start going.
Aw, he's so cute. The full baby. The full baby.
Oh, and he sometimes easily loses track of where my dad is, and he will start doing the exact same thing.
Oh wait, now we have a big old play area, so that means we can put 2 tables right here soon.
It's not a joke. Like, sometimes when my dad moves from upstairs to downstairs, and he doesn't like follow him directly, and then loses track of him, he will literally start going.
Nice. Alright, I think I'll just look at this progress. Look at this. This is a nice looking store.
The only cat that doesn't really meow is Minx, which is a calico. And the only time she ever meows is like on a very rare, specific occasions. And it's like a high pitch.
Well, that's cool. But sadly, I am gonna have to end things off for today. Because it's been about 4 hours. I want to have a bit. I think from now on, I think for Sundays, I'm gonna try having like earlier streams. Try to get like a stream out there. But on that, thank you all for coming around. I really appreciate having you all come watch me play some more TCG. We got some more upgrades.
Make your ship bigger.
Oh yeah, we actually did. We just got our shop a bit bigger because of
Yeah, a
how
bit
well.
bigger.
Oh, we'll try. It costs a lot of money. Upgrades cost a lot of money in the game. That is the problem. But over time, though, but we did have to make some sacrifices on some really high-valued cards. But hey, sometimes you gotta sell the things. You gotta sometimes spend the things you love to get new things that you will love even more. But on that, thank you all for coming around. I really appreciate it, and I think for our Twitch side, we are going to try and raid out. I think we have enough of you. Let me see, I gotta pull this up. Yep. Alright then, we can definitely raid out for today. Let's see who we can raid. Who am I following?
8 minutes till break.
24. Pippin is playing Bear. Oh wait, what's Pippin doing? Pippin's live. I haven't rated Pippin in a hot bit. Barrow Trauma. Oh, he's playing Barrow Trauma. And he's doing a subathon at the moment. Is the stream soon ending? Yeah, we're ending the stream. Well, we're choosing someone to raid out for the Twitch for our Twitch audience. I think what we'll do, we'll raid out to Pippin since he's doing Barrow Trauma. And they're doing a subathon, so I'm gonna start the raid. And I think our raid message for today is gonna be Nintendo can kiss our asses. Nintendo can kiss our asses. And if you have the fiery dumpy emote, use that. If you don't, use any dumpy emotes you have. On that, you all have a great one. I'll see you next time. I'll make sure I have my stream schedule posted on Monday, as per usual. On that, go give Pippin much love. He is a stinky rabbit. He's great. He's a great streamer. On that, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. And also to my YouTube audience, thank you for joining in.